Hello everybody. I am in the process of switching a few things, so hold on. I'm not ready at all yet. Welcome to Montezuma. You know what? While we're waiting, I've got to. Hello everybody. Oh, we've got audio.
I am in the
okay.
process of.
Well, no, we don't have audio. We don't have audio with the other camera. There seems to be some kind of an issue with it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch cameras and switch some things around. But in the meantime, I'll show you a house wren that I saw before I started everything up. Hold on one second here. We're back, hopefully with audio. I want to welcome you all to Montezuma. Hopefully, I'm just waiting to see if this camera is working properly. This is a different camera. Welcome you all to Montezuma. Okay, we are back and live. I'm just waiting to see if this camera is working properly. This is a different camera. Quiet, Ferris. It's about 81 degrees, breezy. I'd say partly sunny, partly cloudy. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is. Anyway, I'm hearing that house wren now, or maybe a different one, but we're hearing one in the background. What have I seen? What have I seen or heard since my arrival? Well, a bald eagle, red-winged blackbird, common grackle, American robin, American goldfinch, song sparrows, tree swallows, barn swallows. What else? Gray catbird. And I think that's just about it. I may have heard a chipping sparrow, but I wasn't sure, so I can't count that. So anyway, again, welcome to Montezuma. Let's take a look around. You know, last week we did not see much from Wildlife Drive. I don't know if we're going to have the same issues this week in terms of just not much being there to see. Oh, I forgot purple martins. Also saw a purple martin or two. I would say I haven't seen all that much since I arrived. Like, I mentioned red-winged blackbird. I only saw one. Often when I come in, they seem to be like all over the place. Well, that's not the case today so far. I had meant, I had a visit to the campus on Wednesday night, and really enjoyed what I saw there, and I suspect that many of you may have tuned in and enjoyed it as well. I'm glad that's the case. I was hoping to put together a highlights video, and I'm in the process of it, but I just couldn't finish it, and I needed to finish going through the footage to start with, and then have the computer do its thing and start the processing, and then I'd have to upload it. So, I have a little bit of time left before I can finish that. I just heard a song sparrow. There it is singing again. Oh, and I hear a Carolina wren. Dig-a-dat, dig-a-dat, dig-a-dat. There it goes a few times. Sounds like it's distant, so it's not like I'm going to try to look for it. I think I just saw a gray catbird. Just flew over the road. We're going to keep moving along. It is, I unfortunately had to have a late start today, again. In terms of time, we may have a short visit to Wildlife Drive today just because, we may not see much. Last week we didn't see much, as I said already, and, hold on. I'm hearing an eastern wood pewee, and just heard a yellow warbler. May have just heard American redstart. I see a gentleman a little distance away. He looks like he's looking at something. I don't know what he could be looking at. He's got a scope or something. Hold on one second. I see some tree swallows and a tree to our left. Anyway, hopefully I'll get back to my editing duties and have something nice. You may say, well, I already watched it live. Why should I watch it again? Well, I'll do it for two reasons. Hearing a catbird, and this behind the leaves is a red-winged blackbird. You might say, why bother? Well, you know, whatever I would put together is based on what I recorded in camera, and you know the video quality is higher in camera than what is streamed live, for one thing. And also, if you happen to miss the tour on Wednesday night, well, you can. It's a way to watch it. Of course, you can always just watch what was stored on YouTube. You know, speaking of YouTube, many of you are aware, I'm sure, of the issues that I've been having with, I don't know, I mean, for some reason, YouTube is doing something funny with the dates. Some of it is I think, on my end, but some of it is on YouTube's end, there's no doubt. And quite honestly, YouTube started it. So, I don't know if I'll ever get it figured out, but if, bear with me, and I know you've been doing, who was that? I think that was a robin that just flew by. You have done that, you've put up with it, but if there's anyone new, they may not understand, they may be confused by the dates that are sometimes provided, like from a couple years ago or whatever. I'm not sure if it's my fault entirely. I do know this. I didn't change anything that I did, and YouTube changed, and all of a sudden things changed. So if I had to blame anybody, I'd blame them for some changes, and maybe I just haven't figured things out yet. And usually what I try to do is sometime after a tour, I'll try to go back to that tour and just edit the name that is provided automatically by YouTube. So I'll change it from Ferris tour live stream from June of 2019 to the correct date. So I try to do that afterwards. But sometimes I can't even do that immediately. I have to wait a while until YouTube does its own processing. Who just flew over? I don't know who that was. Oh, I think it was a red-winged blackbird. And I'm hearing and seeing, some. I think I just heard a swamp sparrow. I'm hearing and seeing tree swallows. Oh, and I just heard a marsh wren over that away somewhere. We may not see much here. We haven't been, and if you're familiar with the tour, you know why we're here anyway, because there is a chance that we'll see something. The bugs are everywhere, including one that just went right in my nose. And this one here. Okay, it's gone. That was not the one that went on my nose. Anyway, as I was saying, there's always a chance that we will see something worthwhile here. And even if we're in a time when we don't have as much activity because they drain the pool, but you never know. That was a red-winged blackbird, of course. Hearing robins sing. Song sparrow. Really, not much there. That was a swamp sparrow, I believe. Looks like a female red-winged blackbird, or immature. I think female. I wonder if I should back up and look along this channel a little bit more, but it is pretty dry. Or at least it seems dry. I'm not sure if that's mud or just some water with a coating on it. I think it's mud. You might say, well, what's the difference? I just would believe that some birds, such as American bittern or least bittern, would want to be, pretty much along water, open water, or near open water, I should say, near water, instead of just plain mud. Water with plants poking through it. Is that somebody? Hi, wood ducks. Okay, it looks like a female wood duck and her ducklings. We may get a better look at them in a moment or two. I hope we're not frightening them away ourselves just by being here. Probably not. We're not that close to them. Oh, just heard a common yellowthroat. Okay, we're gonna let them go. And is there anyone else in view while we're here? No. Not that I see. Not that I see. Okay, let's switch back. Oops. Just heard a killdeer, and I see it now in flight. Well, sorry, couldn't keep it. Couldn't keep the autofocus. Oh, there are 3 of them. They just flew by. There were 3 of them in flight for a moment, and one just came in. Hold on. There's one. I'm not sure where the others are, but okay, we're gonna keep going. To our left, grass, where the main pool normally is. Just heard a marsh wren again. I believe I just saw some starlings fly by. So again, this is what we're looking at to our left, just another area with some water, but to our right. And to our left is just, you know, the area where the main pool normally would be, but they've drained it this year, so we just have a lot of grass. Oh, what do I see out there? Do I see, are they geese? Probably geese. Hello, geese. Wait a minute, those aren't geese. Sandhill cranes. And a colt, I thought. I'm just trying to get closer and hopefully not have vegetation and hopefully not have a car be in my way. Uh-oh. There are 3 cranes. And I think we're going to stop right here. Hello. So they're not very close. So this is one by itself, and then there are 2 more over here. You know, they're maybe not young. I think they're all adults. Well, maybe not. No, that one's young. Not fully grown yet. Getting there, but not fully grown yet. Hi. Hello. I wish they were closer, but we'll take what we can get. We haven't seen sandhill cranes in some time, and quite honestly, we've been deprived this year. We didn't get to see colts anywhere until now. Now that's, you know, obviously a maturing one, but given how late it is in the year, it's no surprise it's that well grown. We won't stay on them too much longer because they're not giving us the very, very best view, given their distance, but it's nice to see them. Again, 3, dial it back a little bit, 3 sandhill cranes. Looks like a family of 3, 2 adults and 1 young. Just heard an American crow. Coming from our right. Just a couple more looks and we're going to move on. Like I said, I wish we were getting a closer look. I wonder, is that youngster able to fly yet? That I have no idea. could switch to the other scope, but my fear is that with this sunshine, you know, it would get us a little closer, but we'd see a fair amount of heat distortion, so I don't think we're going to do that. Just a few more moments and we'll move on. Again, if you're not familiar, we're looking at Sandhill cranes. Oh shoot, I missed that. I zoomed in too much. You know, like I've said in prior weeks, you know, sometimes when they drain the pool, yeah, it's unfortunate in a way. You know, some birds we won't see, but other birds we would. And now, you know, we're seeing these sandhill cranes. Good chance if this had been an ordinary year, there'd be water there, most likely, and we probably would not be seeing the sandhill cranes. They might be around, maybe more distant, but maybe in an area where wouldn't be able to see them anyway. You know, farther beyond. So we are getting some benefit from this in terms of bird watching. Okay, we're going to move on. Good to see them. I can't leave them just yet. I'd love to see that the youngster just, you know, do some of its own flapsersizing. Beautiful to see. All right, but we're moving on. Oh, hold on one second. Those are sandhill cranes.
They are sandhill.
And there are two adults and one young. The two on the left are one adult and one young, and the young is fairly well developed. Looks like it's either full size or nearly full size, and then the other one to the right is an adult. You're welcome. To our right in a tree are two... Oh, okay, starlings and also, well, maybe a few starlings and also, I believe, some tree swallows. We could, again, try the other scope and maybe get a closer look. I believe I see an eagle as well. I'm having a hard time holding it steady, but looks like an eagle to me. Again, here are the cranes. Let's keep going. I feel almost like I've shortchanged the cranes a little bit. Maybe I'm prejudging the kind of look we would get. Oh, what's going on up here? Hold on. Okay, there are some Canada geese up ahead. We'll get to them. You know, I realized a number of days ago, or remembered, I should say, a number of days ago that, you know, it's that time of year for the Canada geese. And, you know, they're molting, and at least in my area, and, you know, looking out from my own windows, I'm not likely to see them much just because, you know, they're molting, so they're not flying. And, you know, within my view from home, I don't, you know, it's not like it's right on a large body of water that they would consider useful and safe for roosting purposes. So they kind of, at least my belief is, they kind of stay closer to those roosting areas because they can't fly, you know, from them to good grazing areas. And I would say my area is a good grazing area, but not necessarily you know, an area where they could stay at night. And I don't generally see them staying around at night. Hearing a common yellowthroat again. So, you know, I'm in that period of time, you know, during the warmer months when, you know, I'm not going to be seeing them. So I probably won't be seeing them from, you know, from my own windows, you know, for at least a few more weeks, if I had to guess. I'm lucky, though. I mean, I get to see the Canada geese often. It's, you know, this time of year when I don't get to see them, and also then in the winter, if, like, there's a lot of snow on the ground and there's nothing for them to eat within my view, I won't usually see them much, or at least as much. So anyway, here are the Canada geese that I promised. Fair number of them, and some are still pretty young. The bald eagle we saw, where is the eagle? I'm not so sure, we never did look at it, shame on me. I believe I just heard a belted kingfisher. Looks like a ring-billed gull back there. Let's keep moving. Is that goose limping? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Poor thing. Poor thing. Obviously, you know, we see a lot of beautiful things, as I've told you before, but we occasionally have things that make us, that sadden us. That's the cost of coming out here and seeing what we see. That may be the same one we saw limping a week or two ago, I'm not sure. I couldn't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is. We saw one limping badly, and that one seemed to be limping essentially the same way. Couple bald eagles there. Let's see if we can take a decent look at them. It won't be great, but we'll give it a try. If I had to guess, this one's a little bit shy of full adult coloration. I don't think it's the wind that's doing that. Yeah, I mean, see how its body is not fully, you know, dark brown. Its head isn't fully white. It's getting there though. And this one has a ways to go. I'm not an expert, but I'm guessing this one's maybe 3 years old. I don't know. This one's probably 4.5, whatever. I don't know if they're standing, you know, up on their legs, or if they're just, you know, if they're actually seated on the ground. It's hard to tell because of those grasses around them. We're going to get moving. Before I move on, is there anything else we want to see that's closer? No. Let's keep going. Looks like some more gulls up ahead, and a red-winged blackbird just, well, landed on the road and took off from the road. Oh, just saw a black tern. Oh, come on. Stupid camera strap. The black tern is, I heard it first. Well, don't tell me the autofocus isn't on. No, it's just not working well in this case, but I heard and saw a black tern, and now I have lost sight of it. Just heard it again. Eat! Eat! But it flew on. The gulls I mentioned are over here. Let's take a quick look at them. I'm guessing they're ring-billed, but I don't know. Looks like it. Just heard a northern cardinal from the other side. Oh, you know what? I heard a blue jay, I believe, from over there somewhere. But, you know, we haven't seen any herons of any sort just yet. Maybe we will before we're done, but no great blue herons, no green herons. No great egrets, nothing like that. Hold on. Did I see somebody? Oh, whoever somebody was, they took off. I just heard a common yellowthroat. I wonder if that was a yellowthroat that had flown to this tree or not, but then flew out of this tree. I'm not sure. Song sparrow. I believe I just heard a grackle. I think so. Common grackle. Definitely heard a red-winged blackbird. haven't decided where we'll be going here yet today. Just heard a marsh wren. Should we go to Van Dyne's Spoor? I think we'll probably end up going there. You never know. Am I expecting to see much? No. But do I feel there's a decent chance we'll see something that surprises us and makes us glad we made the trip? I think there's a decent chance of that. Hold on, what do I see? The way this camera is, it's not going to make it easy for us to get a look. Let's take a look with the other camera. There's some feathers there, some sort of bird perished there or was left there or whatever. I just want to see if we can get a closer look. I'm curious as to what it might be. It might be a Canada goose. I don't know. I know, it's sick. If you don't want to look, don't. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll look by myself. 1 second. Well, actually, I can't tell. No, there's no way I can tell, so I don't know. I could guess it's, I don't know. I was going to guess, but I don't think I should. Boy, this camera strap, every time I pull it off of the stand there, it gets caught. Just saw a common grackle fly by. This is, you know, I would say this is probably decent habitat for something like an American bittern, but I haven't seen one. Oh, just saw, or just heard a you maybe just briefly saw that just as well. It was a black tern, maybe the same one as earlier, I'm not sure. Hold on 1 second. I think I may see some ducks, I'm not sure. Looks like a mallard there. And just heard again a black tern. Oh, right nearby. Where'd it go? And then further along, Hold on, let me switch to manual so I can change the focus there. Looks like the one on the right appears to be a male in eclipsed plumage, if I'm not mistaken. Male mallard, that is. And there may be other males that, but that one was the most obvious, or at least I believe it's obvious. So what is eclipsed plumage? Well, it's not their breeding plumage, and its purpose is to deliberately confuse me. You may not have realized that, but that's what its purpose is. And there is a gull there along with the mallards. Let's see if we can get it for you. Oh no, that's not a gull. Looks like a Caspian tern. Bird every bird. I assumed it was a gull. I thought it might be, but that is a Caspian tern. Good to see. I hope it's okay. All by itself. Uh-oh. Hope it's not limping or something. Hold on. Sorry. It's not walking around, so it's can't tell. Okay, we're gonna move on anyway. I'm not sure who's doing all that vocalization. All that vocalizing, I should say. No idea, and it's not very, very close, but it's out in the grasses and we're not going to be able to see it, I believe. Swamp sparrow. It's supposed to be, I mean, it's warm enough today, but it's supposed to be hot tomorrow. I'm not sure about Montezuma, but Ithaca will be hot. Oh shoot, I just saw a mink or something, and it was carrying something. I don't know what it was carrying. It may have... I'm not going to say. I don't want to speculate. I don't want to speculate. I'd love to see it because I have a feeling oh shoot, it went in the grasses, and the camera's too slow to... and I was a little too slow. It seemed to be carrying something. I wonder if it was carrying one of its young. I don't know. May have been something else that it caught, but I don't know. Whatever it was the same color that it was carrying, or at least it appeared to be the same color. Just took off whatever that was. So. I'm going to set you down for a bit. Hearing American goldfinches now. Well, I think, who knows where, whatever that, well, I believe it was a mink, I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, but long gone with the grasses as tall as they are on that side of the road. Actually, I'm not really even being critical of the grasses. I mean, it wouldn't take much for the, for an animal like that to, be hidden by grasses. It wouldn't take much in terms of height. So, it is what it is. I just wish I had a better look. Or, well, I don't know. Maybe I should have handled the camera differently. I don't know. Welcome breeze is coming through the car right now. Just heard a northern flicker. Common yellowthroat. Swamp sparrow. We're hearing I guess overall we're hearing a fair amount of vocalization. I mean, it hasn't been too bad. We're not seeing, an overabundance of birds, but we've been seeing them here and there. So it's not like it's been a complete washout visit to Wildlife Drive. Is that a mourning dove? I believe so, on the road. That's through the windshield, so we're not going to see very well. So the only raptors we've seen to this point have been the eagles. I haven't seen any ospreys. I haven't seen turkey vultures. No hawks of any sort. Sorry if the wind noise is bothersome. I've got the windows open, so just so I don't roast in here. It's too bad we're not seeing more birds because, you know, actually at this moment it's not overly sunny. I mean, there'd be some heat distortion most likely, but it's not that bad. I'm still hopeful that we'll see a heron or two before we're done. You know, I have to say, I wonder. I mean, we hear how great, you know, red-tailed hawk eyesight is, and I'm not denying it. And maybe it's, you know, has its own, maybe hawks have their own, you know, specialty in terms of how they see. But I just have to, I've been wondering for years if avian, whoa, hold on. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah. Hey, wood ducks. Hi. Cute. I hope we didn't startle them. Probably did. I'm wondering if avian eyesight in general is just great. Maybe, you know, maybe each species has its own special way of seeing, but, you know, I mean, and I've noticed this before, but like the other day I happened to be, I was outside and I heard red-winged blackbirds calling out an alert, and looking around in terms of just a quick look around, I didn't see anything. You know, it didn't seem like there was anything that was, you know, looking like it was in the immediate vicinity is how I should put it. And then I looked up higher, and, you know, a fair ways up there was, I think it was a Cooper's hawk. Here we have a great blue heron. And just for the red-winged blackbirds to notice it, I was really impressed. First heron we've seen today, so we'll pause for a few moments, watch it. It's in water that is, I would say, relatively deep for it. Not that we haven't seen a great blue heron before, but I'm not saying today, I mean like in the past. But it's certainly nice to see one today. Oops. I don't know what's going on with the camera. I'm sorry. Damn. We're moving on. Just heard a marsh wren. Over on the other side of the highway is a turkey vulture in flight. Just caught a glimpse of it. Hearing marsh wrens a bit, red-winged blackbirds. May have just heard a killdeer again, I'm not sure. Another great blue heron over here. And if you're wondering, those mechanical sounding calls that we're hearing, those are marsh wrens if you're unfamiliar. I just saw some ducks, I think. Oh, and I think I'm hearing black terns. Are these shovelers? Is that a shoveler back there? No, I think they're mallards. Okay. I saw a bill. It just looked like it was a large, heavy bill, but I believe they're all mallards. You know, hold on, what am I hearing? Maybe I'm not hearing black terns. No, maybe not. I think it's something else. Maybe the young of another bird species. Oh, you know what? No, those are black terns. So they're black. They're not very close, but so I may not be hearing them. But I saw a black tern in flight out there. And let's go a little farther. Hold on. I'm going to sit you down for a minute. Mallards and I believe one other species, possibly, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to show it to you or not, possibly green-winged teal, but I'm not sure. Sure if I'll be able to show you because of vegetation in the way. So these, I believe, are the mallards here. And then I saw something smaller. I saw something smaller. I hate when I catch my sleeve on my camera here. No, that's not it. I may be wrong, but I thought I saw something small. You know, it could have been, and it landed, or at least I thought it landed. Maybe not. That could be a mallard and her young who are getting a little older. But I thought I saw something different. Could be wrong. Okay, hold on. Let me look with binoculars again. Definitely some black terns back there. Two of them. I could be wrong about the teal. I thought that's what I saw, but I could very well be wrong. I only caught a glimpse for a moment. I'm trying to see if maybe we're going to move a little bit forward. I may regret that in terms of line of sight. I'm going to brighten it up and show you. I think that's a green-winged teal right there. Maybe I'm wrong. See? Okay, I'm not completely crazy. That's what I believe that is. Again, we're starting to go to eclipse plumage, but look at the head coloring. Also, look at the kind of at that shoulder. Remember that vertical white stripe that I've told you about in the past at the shoulder. Still a little bit of that left. Okay. I just saw and heard a great blue heron off ahead of us a little bit. Interesting that these black terns seem to be concentrating their efforts right in that area. Don't know if there's any particular reason or if they just happen to be, happen to be doing their thing there. Okay, let's move along. I'm going to leave this camera in place for now. We may still... We're going to stop and look at things here and there, I'm guessing. Okay, let's keep going. It's a challenge seeing things here. You know, fortunately for a change, we don't have the sunlight really interfering with us, but we do have the vegetation, which is here no matter what we do. Let me look at something out farther. I don't see anything other than a black tern. See another great blue heron. Hearing black terns again. Trying to give you a nice look at a female red-winged blackbird, but she skipped away. Oh, what do we have here? Hold on. Mallard, I think, and her ducklings. I don't know if I can get... Oh, maybe not. I may not be able to get them for you. Never gets old. I need to move just a bit. The mallards are out of my view. I don't see them. It's a male mallard and a female wood duck. You can see he looks like he's going into eclipse plumage also, but he's not quite reached that yet. But his coloring doesn't look quite normal for breeding colors. And we're going to move on. Well, in a moment. While you're looking at that, I'm just looking around a bit. Something I want to look at over here. I'm not sure what it is. Probably nothing. Nothing. Alright, we're moving on. Hold on one second. Okay. Come on, wires. Tangling on everything. Oh, I do see the mallards again. We're still moving on though. And another great blue heron to our left, different one this time. I'm not sure I can give you a good look at it, so we're going to keep moving. My thermometer still reads 81 degrees. And I don't believe it. I'm guessing that it will soon, for whatever reason, decide, oh, I should check the temperature, and it'll give me a new reading, which will be higher. That's my guess. Hearing a robin sing right now. I'd have to say, while it would be nice, it would have been nice to see more. That was not the very worst visit to Wildlife Drive. I rather enjoyed a good part of that, actually. But that was it for Wildlife Drive. That be it. It's interesting if you think about it, with fledglings of birds from their nests. Abilities once they leave really matter. Have different consequences for the various species. Just saw a robin. If you think about red-tailed hawks, when we see them fledge, they find their way to a tree, or maybe if they don't have the very most graceful of first flights, maybe they end up, safely on the ground, but they're on the ground, if they land safely without injury. And that, you might say, well, okay, they're on the ground. I see a couple turkey vultures above us, by the way. Make it 3. If you think about it, for a red-tailed hawk, okay, the hawk really does not want to be on the ground. But if you think about it for a great blue heron, there's a good chance, yes, it wants to be on the ground all day. Maybe obviously it wants the ability to fly away if it's absolutely necessary. Just for safety's sake, but in terms of where it wants to be, in terms of learning to hunt or whatever. Well, I was going to give you a look at the ospreys, but the angle's not great. They're in a nest. But a great blue heron on the ground, a young one, it's fine. It can do what it needs to do. Who was that just flew through? I'm not sure. We saw last week, you may recall, in this area, we saw a brown thrasher, but we didn't get a good look at it. We only had a quick glimpse at it. And I wouldn't mind a better look. Now, up ahead, I see a robin on the ground. Hearing a robin sing, a different one. And we just heard a house wren sing to our right. And in a tree, dead tree. I don't know what they were. Welcome to East Road, by the way. I see a couple house finches on the ground. One second here. This is through the windshield, obviously, so won't be... Where'd they go? Oh, they're not there now. Well, I did see two. Male and female. Still hearing that house wren. And I believe I'm hearing house sparrows. And we're seeing tree swallows, a couple of them here and there. Here's one. And there's another one here. No, that's a bluebird. Is that a bluebird? Yes, that's an eastern bluebird. The first one was a tree swallow, but the second one, an eastern bluebird. And I believe I just heard a common yellowthroat. And I think maybe a swamp sparrow. Song sparrow. Now our luck here was not the best last week either. Hold on, what do I see? Okay, I see a bobolink. Let's show you first, and then we'll try to turn around the car. Hold on, where's the record button? Okay, we're going to turn the car around and see if we can use the other camera to get a better look. I hear a gray catbird. In the air I see a turkey vulture. The bobolink is still there. For the moment, anyway. I swear these cords are going to drive me to drink. So again, this is a bobolink. Type of blackbird. Declining numbers, unfortunately. Hey. It's no longer in my sight. It dropped down out of my sight. Oh, no, there it goes. Back up. That's a male, by the way. I need to refresh my memory as to what the females look like. I don't see any others at the moment. Just looking around now, trying to hold the camera steady at the same time. I believe I just heard a chipping sparrow. We'll watch for a few more moments. Again, I'm still looking. Would love to have one a lot closer. We could switch. Oh, we could switch. What happened? We could switch to the other scope. That might be helpful. The sun is coming out, so I have a feeling distortion would be at work. Again, it's a type of blackbird. We're going to move on very shortly. This one just seems to be relaxing there, keeping an eye on things. Love them. It really shouldn't necessarily be any surprise to see bobolinks here. This is their type of habitat, for one. And secondly, we've seen them here before, and we've seen them, when we had the chance to walk down closer to the actual marsh, when we were down there for a few weeks in the late summer, early fall, with Dave Nutter. We saw bobolinks then as well. So not necessarily surprising to see them here. A couple tree swallows up above us. It's nice to have these rocks underneath us so we can wake the dead, you know? Well, let me give you a quick look. Hold on one second. Let me just take a look with binoculars. There are a couple swans down there. I'm guessing they, or at least I believe actually, that they are trumpeter swans. Make it more than 2 adults and 1 young cygnet. I don't see any other cygnets, just 1. Good to see though. Now we'll try to get a look at them with the other camera, but they're far away, like it or not. Hearing a song sparrow, I believe, chip note. They're far away, and you know, the sun is not fully out, but out enough to give us a problem. Now, is that something over there, or is that just something on the ground? Any ordinary object? Okay, it's just a plant of some sort. Just drive along here a little bit, and we'll turn around and try to get a better look at the, you know what, we better not go much farther. We're going to turn around right away. Let me just take a quick look with binoculars over the water. I do see a great blue heron down there. And another. I think I see a couple ducks of some sort. We did see a duck in flight. It may have been, I believe it was a mallard. I'm not sure what that is. We need to look at that. I don't know what that was. It was dark. For a second I thought, could it be a coot? And then I saw some other things that made me think not. Luckily, this vegetation, the grasses here, are not too long, so we might be able to see them. Let's take a look. Move the other camera. If I can find them again. I'm guessing that's a mallard. Up, up here. I'm not so sure. Could be a younger mallard. Maybe mallards reaching eclipse plumage. Okay, let me try to find those other birds. Okay, I'm not sure if I found them or not, but I found some other dark birds that make me wonder. Could these be black ducks? Very possibly. I believe these are black ducks here, these two at center, centered on the screen. And behind them maybe more mallards. But I'd like to find if possible, those other birds. What is the... let's look out here. There's more to see. There's more than originally than I originally saw. Sorry about the distortion, but there's nothing I can do about it. That's because of the sunshine. I think primarily mallards. I need to reposition the cushion here. All right, let's look at the swans, if we can. Where's the baby? There it is. So it does seem that there's only one youngster with them, and it's not a bright white. So it's gained size. So I mean it wasn't born yesterday. Wish we could get a better look at it. Hold on a second. I think here, I saw something going on here. At least I thought I did. Sorry if the wind noise is bothersome. Hold on a second. Oh, I see an egret. First one I've seen today. And while you're looking at that, let me look with binoculars elsewhere and try to hold the camera steady. Looks like in the distance we do have a turkey vulture or two in the air. If I can find them. Oh, and that's an eagle, I think. So we have a couple large birds of prey, or raptors I should say. I don't know if they really consider a turkey vulture a bird of prey. It's definitely a raptor. Anyway, let me just see if there's anything else we want to look at. One second. You may have looked at some of these already. So there's actually a fair number. Of ducks. There are what is that? I'm not sure. As I said earlier, I mean, sometimes that eclipse plumage can confuse me. I do wonder if maybe we may have some different species here other than mallards. It's possible, and you're probably getting a better look than I am. So I'm just going to record what I can, and maybe I'll look at it later if I have the time. That wind has picked up a bit. Feels good. I think we're going to move along. It's after 3 o'clock now. I have to admit, I do kind of wonder what eclipse plumage is for, and what I mean by that is why. I mean, I know they have to change their feathers because feathers wear out, but why change colors? That I wonder about. And I know you could say, well, it means they're not breeding. Well, so I know, but like, why not have the same colors year round? You know, whether you're breeding or not. But that's not something I'll probably ever really truly know the answer to. Alright, we're going to get going. Let me just take another look with binoculars, just see if there's anything else that I think we really want to look at. I didn't show you the couple great blue herons that I saw, but we're not going to get good looks at them. Hold on, I realized I missed something. Well, I'm sure I missed a lot of things, but... Looks like more mallards, and I thought I might have seen... Maybe not. I should probably move just a little bit. And we're going to move a little bit forward. Just to get a tree out of our way. Oh, another great blue heron. So really, overall, you know, a fair number of ducks are here. Oh, there's I thought I saw one, a Canada goose there, all by itself, as far as I can tell. Okay, let me just, again, give another look. And I just found another species. 1 second. And for me, the way to line them up is we can look at the swans again, but let's look a little closer. And we saw, I should have gone to it more quickly, but there's a Sandhill crane down there, at least one. Hold on, what's in the air? Great blue heron in the air. So where did that crane went into the vegetation, but we definitely saw it. I only saw the one, and it kind of, I'm not sure if it looked like it was a young one or not. Where are the swans? There they are. Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm going to just let you sit there for a second. I want to see if I can find it with binoculars. No, I don't see it. Its coloring made me think that it was a young one, and if that is the case, you know, we'd reasonably expect to see, you know, an adult or two with it. But I no longer see it. I mean, when I first saw it, you know, I was able to take the swans and, you know, go down here a little bit to see it, but I don't see it now. I think it went in that brush and stayed there. I can't focus any more sharply than that, given the distance and the lighting. So I don't know who they are. one more look for the cranes and then we're moving on. Or crane, well, one crane anyway. Well, it was brief, but anyway. Oh, wait. No. Okay, we're moving on. Did I hear a marsh wren? Hold on. Yes, I did. Okay, let's get going. You know, I really that wasn't too bad either, really. Now that I think about it, I mean, no great views of anything, just given the distances involved. But a fair number of species, so you know that's not bad. We'll take it. Still reading 81 degrees. Still not believing it. Number of turkey vultures floating in the air to my left. At least 6. Looks like another one up ahead and to the right. Saw a yellow warbler. I think I saw him. He was in flight. May be hearing cedar waxwings right now, I'm not sure. my guess. Maybe not. I don't know. Alright, too windy for you. Yes, we'll put the air conditioning on. Saw a pigeon. And a house finch. $85. See? It was 81 a minute ago. Now all of a sudden it says 85 degrees. Now that could be because, well, I admit, the road sits there in the sun, but, you know, those other areas sit in the sun too. 87. Now up to 89. I don't know if asphalt absorbs the heat that much better than a road like East Road where it's, you know, rocky and everything. I mean, it's the same, you know, roughly the same color, maybe a little bit lighter, you know, on East Road. Maybe the dirt just doesn't hold the heat as well, I don't know. And this road is wider than East Road is. So, you know, that's probably another factor. We're farther away from the vegetation. I think it's just nice to be able to claim that the thermometer lies. How's that? Okay? Okay. I'm glad you're all with me on that. By the way, I don't know if people are receiving YouTube notifications that, you know, that we are live or anything like that. I have no idea. You know, I've said for a while now that it just seems to be maybe the best thing is if you've joined MeWe and you join the group for the tour. You know, you should get a notification unless I somehow forget to send one out. But I usually post prior to the tour a rough, you know, an approximate starting time, and that, you know, is a pretty decent way, I think, to be informed about the tour, and, you know, maybe more reliable, because sometimes I think some people, they seem to do everything they can, and it sounds like they've got everything set properly, and they still, may not receive notifications through YouTube. I told you, I think last week, I'm still having a problem, and I've been having it for a while. When I go look at the videos available on my channel page, like last week's tour and last Wednesday night's, broadcast, they don't show up. They're not there for me. Now, if I go in, like, as, under private browsing and YouTube can't tell it's me, well, then I might see them. But, if I just do it as myself, so it recognizes my computer, it doesn't show them to me. Now, why on earth it does that, I have no idea. Someone at YouTube must think that this is something that, I don't know, this is something that I would want, or there's a glitch, I don't know. I think yes, I saw a bluebird, eastern bluebird. It was in flight, and then it kind of flew into a tree. And, not the best place for us to see it. Mourning dove. I don't know. All right. I think I'm not sure if I saw a yellow warbler just now. Not sure. It looked like one, but I did not get a look at it. By the way, we're on Van Dyne Spoor Road. And I think these are starlings. Young ones. A little bit of breeze by the looks of the trees. 89 degrees. And I guess maybe, is this mostly sunny? I don't know. Not sure what I just heard. I don't know. Warbling vireo by the sound of it. I thought I heard something else. I hear a train. I believe that was an American redstart. Maybe another one. This, what we're hearing now, is a chipmunk. relatively quiet. We're not hearing a lot in terms of bird song or calls. A little bit. Hear American crow. And I think I'm hearing, is it a blue-eyed vireo? Or blue, I don't know. Not blue-eyed. And I believe I'm hearing cedar waxwings now. I'm not sure. Just heard a robin. And I'm seeing some, not sure what I'm seeing in terms of activity up ahead. Okay, that beautiful song is that of a wood thrush. I'm seeing the question on whether or not, the big red and Arthur nest, if stuff from there should be posted here on the tour. If there's something that is really significant and you'd think that maybe everyone would really want to know, okay, that I could understand, but I think we should try to keep it focused on what the tour here. Now, if I were, I'm not sure what just flew by. If I were on the campus, basically looking at the hawks, just like the nest cam, that's a different story. Then we're both in the same venue and everything. But here, this is the tour. And if people want to tune into both, they can tune into both or either or whatever they'd like to do. I wonder what just flew by. It was like an orangish bird and I missed it. Now we're hearing a wood thrush. Back to that conversation, I wouldn't expect anyone to be posting what we see here in the chat room, for instance, for the Nest Cam. Unless I were, again, there on the campus and seeing, let's say I'm seeing one of the youngsters in a tree or something like that, that I could understand. But, here completely different venue. I wouldn't, I wouldn't expect anybody who's watching this to post what we're seeing here in the the Nest Cam chat room, although I doubt that's open now anyway, but you understand what I'm saying. Oh, and I heard a veery. Maybe two. Just heard a great crested flycatcher. I wonder what that bird was that flew across the road. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a thrush of some sort, not a robin. It seems a little bit too rufous in color. I don't know. I see some tree swallows ahead. I'm not sure if I'm hearing, if I was just hearing cedar waxwings again or not. I just saw a red-winged blackbird. Just heard a song sparrow. There's a chance they actually did some work on this part of the road. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they did some, and they've needed it, no question. Maybe they didn't. I don't know why. It looks like they did the area leading up to this open area, but not this open area. Yeah, they didn't touch it. Sorry. Lots of potholes again. Hold on a second. Let me see. A couple American crows to our left. Heard a song sparrow. Things are pretty dry here. just heard a common yellowthroat. We definitely hear them more than we see them. Oh, hold on. Who's that on the road? I think a song sparrow, almost likely. Oh. So annoying when that happens. And who do we have up here? Looks like a mourning dove. Somewhere over there is a common yellowthroat. And you know, if it were just the open area here, maybe it's not worth coming here. But another yellowthroat. At least the road that leads here, between with the wooded areas on either side. At least we had some nice. Nice birds to hear. Were those starlings? Yeah, I think they were. And tree swallows. Who's that? Okay, it looks like a young starling, I believe. Okay, I think I see. Come on, wires. I think I see high-billed grebes here. But I think we're not going to stay because there's, from what I can tell, not that much going on here. Meaning almost nothing. And I'm going to give a quick look with binoculars, but I'll once I see something, we're going to move right along. I do see a great blue heron, well, two great blue herons. Make it 3, 4, 5, a couple of egrets, 6 great blues. Oh, hold on, the egrets just took off. Good thing we saw them, because they're gone. They're at least not in, well, I can see one again. It's popped back up, but quickly out of our view. Just a quick look, and then I think we'll move on. Hold on a second. This will help the wind a little bit. So like I said, we do have some great blue herons in view, not close, but oh, that's Canada goose there. So let's move along. I didn't show you all the great blue herons, but none of them are close. So I think we're gonna head back, keeping our eyes open as always. I just heard a marsh wren. Oh. Hold on a second. Killdeer. Just saw killdeer. Just double check. I heard it. I saw... Okay, definitely a killdeer. I saw it in the air. I wasn't sure it was a killdeer. Then I heard it and I was like, okay, that's killdeer, but I still had my doubts given how it looked in midair. But I just saw it on the ground. Yes, a killdeer. I was just thinking about the killdeer, and I've told you in recent weeks how last year we had seen significant numbers of them up ahead in the air. What do I see? Great blue heron. Okay. And in the car, there's some kind of flying insect that's making all kinds of noise. It found its way in, but somehow it can't find its way out. I just heard a tufted titmouse. think that's a robin we're hearing. Hi, turkey. So that's wild turkey up ahead. I don't know if we'll get a look at it or not, but I saw some movement and something didn't, look right, and wondered what it was up ahead. Before I could really see it, I thought, could it be maybe even a Canada goose or something like that? Which would be very odd given the location. I have a feeling we're not going to get a look at it, but trying to think of what I'd like to do here in terms of where we should go from here and how much time we spend on it all, and also what I'd like to see in Ithaca. And I'm thinking we may just wrap up Montezuma here, and maybe I'll head back. There's the turkey again. Just kind of ran across the road a bit. I don't know if there's only one or if there are more. I have no idea. I've only seen one at a time so far. That could be this very same bird. If I had to guess, that is the case. I can't see into the forest there, into the woods, so we're going to just keep moving. I think we're going to head back. We'll, yeah, let's head back. We'll go to Mays Point, check it out as we usually do, and see if anything's going on there. If there is, we'll stay. If not, I think we'll probably pack up there. I'm not saying that there's nothing to see at Shockey Pool. We saw a few things last week. Was it last week or the week before? And when we climbed up on the tower, just with the camera you're looking through, I think we did walk up there last week. And I think we'll skip that this week because I just want to have a little bit more time to spend in Ithaca. Does that sound good to you? Saw a robin and a tree swallow. By the way, I don't know if all of you know or not, but the director of the Lab of Ornithology, the current director, John Fitzpatrick, he's stepping down from that position in just a few days. I believe the new director, and his name escapes me at the moment, is assuming the role on I believe July 1st. And I don't know if the lab is going to be just paying tributes of various sorts to Director Fitzpatrick or not. But they sent out an email yesterday, and quite honestly, I only glanced at it. I was in a hurry. I only had time to glance at it, but I saw, there was reference to, if you have any stories to share or whatever. And I have had, other than one very brief conversation with him, which I'm sure he forgot by now. It's not like I said anything profound. Other than that, I've never, spoken with him or anything like that. However, a fond memory I have is when I was invited to an event celebrating the lab's centennial. And, hold on, who's that? I think more turkeys. turkeys. 1 second here. So anyway, you know, I was invited to that event, and I went there. It was on a weeknight, and you know, I drove right to the lab and went in for the event. And you know, it's not like I was there with my photography equipment or anything like that. I may have had something in the car, I don't remember. But I did have with me a pocket camera. And I have to admit, lately I haven't been wearing a pocket camera for various reasons, just because, maybe partly because I'm not thrilled with the way they work, for one, and two, I so rarely would use it. But back then, anyway, I had one with me. And I didn't quite know how everything was going to work out for that event. And it was really celebrating the centennial, and also, you know, more formally revealing the big mural there with the birds of the world. And the artist was there, and you know, there was all that. But Director Fitzpatrick, you know, stepped up onto, I'm not sure if it was on there, where it was, if it was on the stairway, I don't remember now. But, and, you know, or some sort of platform they had. And, you know, he introduced the artist, and he also gave a history of the lab. But luckily I had my camera, because I didn't see anybody else there recording any of it. And I just, you know, took it upon myself to do it, and then I eventually posted it to YouTube, and I shared that back with the lab. I may have shared it with somebody back then, but, you know, it was nice to share that with them, you know, now that he's stepping down from the role. I don't believe he's leaving the lab entirely, but at least, yeah, but I think it's just that he's stepping down as executive director. Tree swallows. First real bird watching trip took place in 2008. I don't know if I went specifically, you know, for bird watching at Sapsucker Woods, but that was the primary, you know, that was really the primary focus. I think that's, you know, yeah, it was safe. It's safe to say, and I certainly started going back there because of the birds, to Sapsucker Woods. And so anyway, that's 2008, so in May of 2008, so it's been, you know, 13 years. And what a 13 years it's been. You know, never could have imagined that things would work out. certainly didn't expect to be having fun today. Certainly had fun on Wednesday night, seeing the hawks on the campus. I thought I might go, again last night, but things just didn't work out for various reasons. And then I have to admit, it can be tough to go on a Friday night and then turn right around and have a full day tour on Saturday. What did I just see? I don't know. All right. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Welcome to Mays Point, by the way. I think I'm hearing a catbird. I believe that was I heard an American red start, and oh! Great crested flycatcher. Not the best look because it's at an angle through the windshield, but let's see if we can move a little bit further and get him or her through the window. Hold on. Hearing that cat, well, a different catbird maybe. Oh, it just took off. Okay, never mind. Common yellow throat, song sparrow, yellow warbler just flew by, song sparrow again. Some bird is on the road. There's some vehicle behind me. Let's get close to the vehicle, or to the bird. Okay, the bird flew off. I was going to get close to the bird so the other vehicle behind me would not have a chance to run it over. Chipping sparrow? Robin? Not sure what just flew over the road, over the bridge. song sparrow on the road. So I'll get out of the car, I'll go take a look, just see if there's anything special going on. And I should be back quite shortly. Just see a couple things here. Don't touch anything. Okay, we're not staying. Saw wood ducks. It was a mother and several ducklings, and unfortunately I startled them. Common gallinule, American coot, a couple black terns, red-winged blackbird or two, and that's just about it. I mean, you know of everything else, including maybe the tree swallows, but you know of like the song sparrows, etc. So we're not staying. I think we are going to go together to Shockey Pool. I just want a quick look, and then I want to hightail it back to Ithaca. Bird, out of the road. Oh, I saw a mallard also. One mallard in flight. Oh, just saw a black crowned right heron to the left of us flying over Mays Point. No question about it. And no idea where it would be going, but I just saw one in flight. Hold on a second. I have a feeling it flew across the road and back towards Shockey Pool. If that's what I believe it was, I saw fly back across the road. It was flying essentially parallel to the road, but it was definitely on the Mays Point side. May have seen one last week in flight, but this is the first one I've, without any doubt, seen this year. And I think what we're going to do is I'm going to take you with me. I know it takes more time. I'm going to take you with me, and you can come along with me to see what's out there. Hold on a second. Let me just rig for travel here. I'm just going to stay with this camera. I'm not going to switch to the other camera and scopes combination. We'll stick with this one. If there's anything we see that's really interesting, we'll come back to the car and get different gear. Holy cow. Just talking about the wires here. Okay, I'll be right around. I'm not sure who it is I'm hearing singing. I think a robin. I think it's a robin. Yes, it's a robin. And a song sparrow. Just heard a swamp sparrow, and I'm not sure if I heard a black tern or not. Oh, hold on. Yes, I just saw a black tern. Too fast for the camera. Just heard a common yellowthroat. Okay, let's do some climbing here. It's so dark. Just heard the yellowthroat again. Now I don't have a tripod with me to hold things really steady, but maybe I'll regret that. But I don't want to just take the time to even deal with it right now. Okay, I don't see anybody in view. Let's continue to climb. I think I'm hearing marsh wrens. I'm not positive. Oh, now I am positive. Oh, what's that in the air? I think a great blue heron. There it is. I'm not sure if I just heard a gallinule or not. Wood ducks. Hello. That bird in flight is a black tern. Anyway, you can see that it's grass, mostly grass. And I want to look around a little bit with binoculars, just see if I can see anything special. Red-winged blackbird. Large bird in flight. No, that wasn't it. There was something larger. Lost sight of it. It dropped down below the tree line. Hold on, let me look again. No, I lost it. I don't know what it was. Robin, right here. I'm hearing a gray catbird. Somewhere over there. Okay, let's look way out there. I just saw a common grackle, by the way. It's always difficult to look out there because you see all that other stuff that looks like it may be a bird or something, but they're just, you know, either mounds of vegetation or fallen trees, or, you know, parts of trees, I should say. Tree stumps. Haven't seen a great blue heron yet. Kind of surprising. I can't really even see to where the rookery is, and I doubt there's any, well, I don't know if there's any activity there or not. I don't know if everyone's left or not. So anyway, I think we might as well get going. Captured there. Might as well get going. Oh, there's a great blue heron. Maybe roughly 6 o'clock by the time we resume in Ithaca. Okay? 6 o'clock, everybody? Let's see if you got the message. Okay, you got it. Okay, everyone, I will see you all in a little while. Roughly 6 o'clock, more or less. I'll get there as quickly as I can. Bye-bye. Okay, hello everybody. I believe we're live. Okay, here's the plan, everybody. Well, I'll tell you the plan. Let me get everything... Quiet, Ferris. Quiet. We're going to have a walk here at Sapsucker Woods. Welcome. It's a little still breezy. Still, I guess it's now more sunny than cloudy. And I forgot to note the temperature, but I still believe it's low 80s at least. No, maybe higher than that. In the 80s, okay? Okay? Okay. And so we're going to have a walk here as best we can. And then I think what I'm going to do, for technical reasons, I'm probably going to journey to the campus without you in terms of the drive, and then I'll restart there. That's the plan. There are technical reasons for that, and which I don't normally have, but because I want to prevent some problems I had on Wednesday night, namely battery issues, I need to do that. Well, I need to do that. Maybe. I'll see. Maybe not. I may just continue with you and regret it. Okay, I'll be right around with you. I just got to get a tripod. Since I've arrived, I have seen or heard American robins, red-winged blackbirds, gray catbirds, starlings. What else? Song sparrow, Baltimore oriole. Is there anything else? Not that rings a bell. I'll probably think of something. Oh, I think I saw a blue jay also. Had a very slow drive here. It just took forever. The traffic was slow. Something shaky in here. Okay, let's see if we can have a nice walk. I don't want to waste any time here because I'd rather have a little bit more time on the campus if possible. I'm not sure if I'm hearing American goldfinches or not. I believe I am, yes, American goldfinch. It's really a beautiful day here. Oh, a house wren also. I heard a house wren as I drove in. Forgot about that one. I knew I'd forget somebody. Hearing American goldfinch right now. Seeing a robin right over here. You know, I saw a red-tailed hawk this morning from home, and I believe I saw some as I was reaching Montezuma. You know, I was still on the highway, and I haven't seen any other red-tailed hawks all day. Looking at the feeders, there's a common grackle that just flew in. Other than that, I don't see anybody. I think I just heard a mourning dove. And I just heard a common yellow throat. Hearing a morning, no, I'm sorry, hearing a robin to our left. There's, not sure what I'm hearing in here. It almost, it's a very rapid sound. I wonder if there is maybe another house wren in here somewhere, and there might be. I'm not sure. As I posted in the chat room after I shut things down, I'm hearing, I believe, cedar waxwings. Watch your step, a lot of droppings here. After I had closed up and I walked down to my car, this is at Shockey Pool. I am definitely hearing a mourning dove. I saw, and I was like, you know, putting stuff away into my car. A lot of droppings here. A lot of droppings here. Let me just look around with binoculars. I'm not even going to set the tripod down. I just heard the rattle of a belted kingfisher. And we're hearing, just saw a grackle, hearing red-winged blackbirds. They sound like they're calling out an alert. Anyway, I was just packing up my car at Shockey Pool when I saw a bird flying through, and it was being chased by other birds. And that bird being chased was a black-crowned night heron, no doubt about it, and it was being chased by several black terns. And I wonder if maybe that black-crowned night heron had done something, at maybe a nest or something of black terns. Let me set things down here for a second. I love black-crowned night herons, but the black terns need all the help they can get. I've told you before, their numbers are declining rapidly, and they need all the help they can get. So we're just going to get moving here, partly because of time. I don't want to waste any time anywhere here, but I do want to see things. So I mean, it's not like I'm just here walking for the sake of walking. As I step here into the woods, I mean, it's still warm, but it does feel it's fairly comfortable despite whatever. I think it's still in the 80s, but it's still comfortable here. It's interesting. Last week, when we arrived here, it was warm, but the temperature really dropped when some rain came through. Things are getting, a little overgrown now, here. Still green. I mean, they're not like it's not, the tired green of late summer. Still looking fresh. Something just jumped down there. It was probably a frog, but I don't know for certain. But it made ripples in the water. Oops. The most vocal birds here, I guess, today, at least the loudest that we're hearing right now, are the red-winged blackbirds. Not seeing anything nearby, bird-wise. I'm going to set you down for a moment. Not that I can see very far through this vegetation, but it's just nice to look around a little bit. Here's something I like. Well, let me see how well you're seeing it. Maybe not as well as I would like, but oh, you know what? I've got it brightened up. I don't want it brightened. I like this kind of look. I mean, where there's shade on top of like some sort of body of water, and it looks like it's not a stream, but I just like that look, with some green poking through here and there, poking through the water, that is. Okay, let's keep going. We don't want to waste time. here in the woods, it's fairly quiet. I'm not hearing anything in terms of bird calls or songs. Not yet. You could even say, now granted I didn't stay there very long, partly because of the way the sun was, partly because of all the droppings. But even around the lab there wasn't much activity. What's that I see? Oh, chipmunk, I think. Okay. I think I hear I believe I hear a red-eyed vireo. I need to again refresh my memory again about the different vireo songs that we might hear around here. Interesting how that breeze, you're hearing the trees move, and it's hardly, as it happens right now, at this moment anyway, it's hardly being felt at all down here. I just heard a yellow-bellied sapsucker. It's a shame they've had to cut down all these trees. They just look bad, period. It's not even just the loss of the trees themselves. Thought I might have heard something, maybe not. Quiet, no calls, no songs, no alert calls, nothing. I wouldn't mind walking that way a little bit, but I, again, don't want to waste any time. So we're just going to stay on the Wilson Trail. At least for now, unless I, have some definite indication that there's something that warrants a detour, we're going to stay on this trail. Just heard something, but it may have been just, some kind of creaking from a tree. I think I hear a vireo. I'm not sure if it's what kind it is. I don't think it's red-eyed. I think I'm hearing a peewee. Wouldn't expect to see a bumblebee doing that, but there it is. This tripod doesn't have any strength whatsoever. Yes, heard an eastern wood peewee. We're watching a bumblebee. What it's doing, I have no idea. Mosquitoes have found me. Very annoying. And I want to check on something 1 second. I just heard a, I don't know if we heard a blue-headed vireo possibly, but I just heard a veery. Okay, gotta admire bumblebees. They work so hard. And I'm hearing a red-bellied woodpecker right now. Okay, we're gonna get moving. I think we may have heard a blue-headed vireo. I'm not sure. It was, more time between the calls, and that was a while, a few minutes ago. And we've heard a veery. Not positive on the blue-headed vireo, but I am positive on the veery. The only woodpecker so far is that red-bellied woodpecker. Someone's pounding somewhere closer to the, well, it sounds like it's closer to the pond, but I have no idea who it could be. I'm hearing vocalizations up ahead. I can't remember what they are. I've heard them many times, I just don't remember what they are. Sounds like there are two or more by the sound of it. Okay, hearing again a red-bellied woodpecker, maybe a different one than the first one. Did I just hear a peewee? Okay, that sounds like, I believe that's a hairy woodpecker. So I think I had heard an easternwood peewee. Yes, I definitely heard one just now, coming from that way. Okay, something's going on. It sounds like, I'm guessing hairy woodpeckers, maybe more than one. I don't know if I'm going to be able to see whatever it was and wherever it was, but it sounded like one or more interacting. They're not, it doesn't sound like they're very close. We're going to keep going in the interest of time and mosquitoes. So I believe I'm now hearing a red-eyed vireo. And the peewee. There may be two red-eyed vireos, I'm not sure. I I believe so. And well, mosquitoes have definitely found me today. I'm sorry to keep complaining, but I'm hoping to avoid using bug repellent just because it's not convenient to wash off. You know, with the campus essentially, I believe, still closed. I feel unwelcome. Thought I heard something, but maybe not. I'd say not. The Baltimore Oriole I had seen was actually when I was literally driving in. It flew over Sapsucker Woods Road. And usually, if anything, I hear them before I see them. And this one just happened to fly over. You know, maybe we're not seeing all that many birds, but it is beautiful here. In fact, have I focused on any birds yet for you? I think I'm hearing a house wren. I think we looked more at a bumblebee than anything else. Did I hear a swamp sparrow? I think I did. And a song sparrow. Red-winged blackbird. Okay, let me just look. Oh, catbird right here. Was right there. But there's a house wren. Hold on one second here. Oh, okay, flew on anyway. Let me just look around with binoculars a bit. Hearing a robin call an alert. Just heard a swamp sparrow again. Hearing a catbird sing. Who's that up there? Hold on one second. Is that a robin? Looks like a robin. Oh, the colors look a little odd. Is it a robin? I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Maybe it's a young one. But not much going on here, really. Let me give you a look around, though, just to see what it looks like, because it is you know, may not be seeing many birds, but it's beautiful. Lush and green here. Maybe a little overgrown for our purposes, but looking very nice. Agreed? Agreed. Okay, we're going to get going though. You know, sometimes you come here and, well, you know, you didn't see anything because the conditions were bad or something like that, or time of year or something like that. I would say that neither is the issue right now. It's just we're not seeing anything. That was a house wren we just heard again. And I think there's a chipmunk that we're hearing over here somewhere. There are people over there. That could be because of them. Could be because of us, or it could be because of a predator, but I kind of doubt the predator. I think it's probably because of them. Now, we've seen in this area here, and I believe I can even see it from here, a house wren nest. And I think we saw a house wren with its head poking out from it last week. We're hearing one sing now, and a catbird as well. Not sure I see it. Hold on one second. Let me just take a quick look. Oh, I do see it. Oh, wow. Come on. We've seen house wrens a few times, and we saw one earlier today, but never really get to see them sing very much. So it's nice to see this one singing. And in beautiful light. I kind of wish I had the other camera on and set up, but this is still nice. Okay, still see it. Different light now. And we're going to get going, but still nice to see. Beautiful. Something is in here, vocalizing. It's not any longer. Something is in here vocalizing, a high-pitched single note. Quick single note. I think I may have just heard a crow. Not sure though. I just heard a black-capped chickadee. And a swamp sparrow. And what do we have out here today? Nothing that I can see with the naked eye. There's a bird flying around, but I'm not sure what it is. Small bird, relatively. Red-winged blackbird. Breeze feels nice. I am hearing a crow. American crow. Swamp sparrow. Blue jays. Hearing blue jays. Yes, definitely. We didn't see either great blue or green herons last week, and so far we still haven't seen any here. Well, what do you know? I lost it. I don't know where. Oh, here it is. So, great blue heron, good to see. And I just want to go back to, I don't know if you saw it or not. This looks like a snapping turtle on the log. Okay, let me, oops. See, this thing just doesn't hold sometimes. Let's, while you're looking at that. Oh, what do I hear? I gotta hear it again. Well, if I don't hear it again, I'm not sure. I just heard a tufted titmouse. I wanted to confirm it before I announce it, but I'd say I confirmed it. Heard it a couple times now. Okay, I think we should get going. I thought I might have heard a wood duck also, but I only heard one sound, one vocalization, and I wasn't positive of it, so I wouldn't be too certain that I heard one. What time is it? It's getting late. Okay, we're going to get going. I've heard a couple other sounds that would be very odd for here, although not necessarily unheard of, but something I've never seen here before, so I don't know. And it was very brief, and I couldn't be certain either time, but I've heard it twice. I don't want to say what it is, but just because I'm so unsure of it. One more time. Again, this is a house wren. And we've had a nice time seeing them today, or at least I can say that. Oh, just my walking may have kind of encouraged it to leave that branch. So far, no ducks, no geese. Can't say I'm really surprised. Oh, did I just hear? I think I'm hearing wood thrushes. Yes, I think so. Love to see one, but I thought I heard wood thrush. Maybe I didn't. hearing robins right now. Oh, hold on. Hearing a cardinal, northern cardinal. That trail is still closed, I think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I still see the sign, but oh yeah, it's definitely... I thought maybe it was angled away. No, it's still angled to keep the trail closed. That's really sad. Another house wren up ahead. Someone else. It's kind of like a chip note or something. Oh wait. Could be the keys in my pocket. Maybe not. I don't know. Now last week we did see wood ducks here. It was this fly, leave me alone. It was a mother and two young, and they were on the former great blue heron nest tree. There's a fly that just loves my camera. Just won't leave me alone. Okay, let's look here anyway. Nobody there. Not that I expected them to stay there the whole time, but you know, you never know. And there's somebody up here. Red-winged blackbird. Well, we're probably not going to stand here too long just because I'm not seeing anything, but let me give a quick look around with binoculars. See a common grackle. And I see a beaver. Hello. And we're going to get going. A few more grackles are flying overhead. I think we're just going to get going just because of time. I'd love to stay here a while, but just because of time. We did earlier hear a belted kingfisher, but I haven't seen one yet. We're hearing the robin sing. I'm guessing there's a turtle under there. Yes, it looks like it. While you're looking at that, let me look around. Red-winged blackbird we just heard. Not much else that I can see. Oh, I see an eastern phoebe. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Gotta erase this a little bit. Sometimes it's best to just wait to see if they come back. And I don't know where it went. It's nice to see it though. Okay, but I'm not really seeing anything else. Where did that phoebe go? It looked, its breast was wet, or at least looked it, when it was perched there, but I have no idea where it is. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if there's a nest or something around, and maybe even underneath the boardwalk. I don't know. Another house wren we're hearing. Okay, we're gonna get going though. I'm not seeing I'm not really seeing anything in terms of other birds. I was glad we saw the phoebe though. And I think we're gonna go right to the car. I haven't made up my mind yet if I want to keep things running. I think we will. From the technology standpoint, I'm probably going to regret it, but I think we will. Just so we don't have the startup issues we so often have. Of course, we could get disconnected between here and the campus. That does happen every once in a while. But I warn you, I'll need some time now before we leave here, and then once we arrive on the campus, I'll need time to rework things a bit. Oh, geese. Hi, geese. Hello. Okay, be careful because I don't want to step in or on anything. Hi. Hello. I was thinking we might see them here. And then more, so they're, see, they confuse me with how they, I wonder if the kids go back and forth between adults. Because we see 3 with, look at that. We see 3 with these 2 adults, but we've seen like adults that clearly had only 2. We won't have much time to stay with them, but I do love them, so, you know. And then over here, hold on one second. Over here, it's, you know, getting difficult to determine who's who in terms of adults and everything. Sorry, my tripod isn't quite level. I think these are, yeah, these are youngsters. But they're really getting that adult, well, this one's the one on the ground is a youngster, or the one lying down, I should say. That one, I believe, is an adult. And that's an adult. And then, well, that looks like an adult on the right. I don't know. They're all beautiful geese. How's that? Okay? Okay. You know, they're, well, I don't know. That could be, yeah, that's a youngster, I think. So it's just getting more difficult to tell them apart. You can see the young are still a little small, but they're very close to adult coloration. They're nearly there. These 3 youngsters here do seem a little bit younger. So I think, I may regret this, but I think I'm going to try to, sneak through this pathway here, hopefully not step any, well, maybe I can go that way. You know, enough geese have left the trail that I might be able to go that way. But I'm glad I didn't end up frightening these geese that were really close. Yeah, I don't dare go through that narrow pathway. May not have enough options for clean places to step, if you know what I mean. One thing that'll probably help me with these geese here is the fact that they probably knew I was there and knew that the other geese obviously weren't bothered by me. So that may give them some comfort. Hello. And I think I made it through without really bothering anybody. Let's just give them a quick look because they need it. I told you earlier today, you know, the geese, I'm not seeing them, you know, so much anymore this time of year because they're, you know, they're molting. The adults are. So, you know, I'm a little bit Canada Goose deficient. So I don't mind spending a little bit of time seeing the geese. But we don't have much time, so we're going to get going. But they were good to see. No doubt, though, we're going right to the car. No, I wouldn't mind going back to the water, but we don't have the time for it. You know, we didn't see all that many birds here, but this was a pleasant walk for me. But we saw some nice things. I mean, house wren. I enjoyed watching that great blue heron as it flew around. Canada geese, certainly. And the scenery was pretty nice. I just heard someone pounding on a tree. I think I might be hearing cedar. I don't know if I'm hearing cedar waxwings. I might be. Anyway, we got this. Oh boy. I think my watch is a little slow, but I think it's like 7:17 maybe. So let's get you back in the car. I need a few minutes here. Just trying to think how I want to do things, that's all. Sometimes there are just too many moving parts, you know? Bye, sapsucker. Thermometer reads 85, but that may drop as we drive a little bit. The toilet's gone. Still reading 85. It was comfortable there. I mean, it didn't feel like, it didn't really feel hot. But I wouldn't say it felt cool either. Because of the way things are working at this moment and how I hope to have them working once we're on the campus, I may have a little difficulty switching to the other camera. And that's why I was thinking about shutting everything down and then restarting on the campus. Still reading 85, so I guess it really is 85 degrees, or my thermometer is lying. Wait a minute, I don't want to go this way. Do I? No, I better not. I was thinking about we have to go another way because of the detour that they've forced us on. Let's turn around here. I made a mistake. I've made mistakes before. I'll make them again. I don't want to go this way. Actually, I don't know what happens if I go that way. Or, yeah. I'm going to take this turn. That's better. But I think we're still going to have to take a detour from our usual route. And I wonder if I should have taken yet a different road, which I used to take all the time. And it gets us in nearly the same spot as this normal route would take, but I have a feeling the road is going to be closed ahead and we're going to have to take that detour. It's the shade, but now it's reading 84 degrees. And still closed. The sign is down. Maybe it's not closed. I don't know. I better not. The barrels are up, so I'm guessing the sign may have been knocked over or something. I always have to worry about getting caught if there are, many cars trying to get across that single lane bridge. But I wonder if that's, other than that, maybe a better way to get here just because of, you don't have any traffic lights. And, we're practically on, practically at the area where we would want to watch hawks anyway. Fairly close to it. 83 degrees, if anyone was wondering. Okay, here we is. As I said, I need a few minutes to convert some things and get ready. I have no idea where anyone has been spending time, hawk-wise. So I need, like I said, a few minutes to get things set. Let me think of my steps that I want to take. Come on, get off of there. Or when it happened. I'm going to blame the backpack. Oh, I know what happened. It is the backpack's fault. It is. At least mostly. Okay, give me a few minutes here. Again, I don't know if you heard me, but I don't know where our hawks have been spending any of their time. I have no idea. I don't know if they're traveling very far yet. I mean, for all I know, they're in the nest. I have no idea. I see a couple people, I don't know who they are from here, looking up and around, so I wonder if they're hawk watchers themselves, maybe visiting the campus. I don't know. I just get that feeling that that's what they are. A little bit of a juggling act right now. But you guys wanted to ride with me from Sapsucker, so it's your fault. How's that for an answer? Okay, 1 second here. Uh-oh, that's not working. There's just too many wires here. I may not be able to do what I wanted to do. It's not working. It's not working. Oh, there it goes. Wait. Okay, I think it is working. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. A few more minutes. A couple more minutes. Maybe less. All right, let me get a tripod. And my head. Just realized I made a mistake in terms of where I put stuff. If you're looking for a very professional operation, look elsewhere. If you're hoping to have fun maybe, well, I do my best. I just heard a belted kingfisher, and I saw it too. Just flew by. Almost ready. Almost ready. This is taking longer than I thought, sorry. I guess it's still easier overall than shutting everything down and then restarting. Okay, switching cameras now. And I need one more moment. Now we'll see. Okay, I have no idea where the hawks are. Welcome to the Cornell campus, everybody. Oh, I see somebody in the air. Flying, I don't know. Shoot. And we've got a tree in the way. I'm guessing, I didn't see it fly further on, so I'm guessing it flew to one of the lighting towers. Oh yes, and I'm guessing it's an adult. Is that Big Red? Looks like Big Red. Ain't she sweet? Hi, Big Red. Good to see you. A little bit of a breeze here today. Pardon me? That's the mother. You're welcome. If you want to look at her, you can come over and look at my screen here. Okay. So we'll look at her just a bit. A little bit of shakiness, that's the wind, and you know, we're magnified quite well, so that'll, every single bit of pressure on the whole setup will cause a vibration. But it's good to see her. She's looking beautiful. Let me just make sure that everybody's still tuned in and with me. You are tuned in. Welcome. I don't know if you're trying to tell me something in terms of like maybe locations of the hawks. We're looking at Big Red right now, and she's the only one I see from here anyway. Oh, check the nest? Okay. Alright, so I'm going to look at the nest in a moment. I cannot see the nest from here because I've got a tree in the way. But let's look at the nest. No, I've got to walk a little bit. So I'm going to leave everything in place. You may get dizzy. Okay, this is as good a place as any. Oh, hey. Okay, so that makes that kind of easy. We've got two youngsters there. I'm going to, hold on a second, I'm going to lighten things up, I think. Trouble is, from here, you know, the angles are not great. Well, so we've seen three of the four, and I don't know where Arthur is. I told you, you know, I've been looking over the footage from Wednesday night a bit, you know, as I've been editing and trying to put together something. And you know, I said something on Wednesday that While I don't know if you could consider it wrong, but it wasn't 100% right, and I should probably issue a retraction. I had said the other day that the young were moving from cute to beautiful, and they are getting beautiful, but they're still cute. So that's as much retraction as you're going to get. Okay, from here I cannot see if Big Red is still where she was. I'm guessing that's K3 on the right. Look at how cute. Kuchiku. Just heard a chipping sparrow. I'm going to try to step away from the camera just a little bit, see if I can get a look at that lighting tower. I've got that tree in my way, as I said. Okay, Big Red is still there on that lighting tower. I had thought, okay, I came up on Wednesday, and I can't come up every day. Oh, hey. And I was thinking, okay, should I come up also on Thursday? And, I kept checking the nest cam, and sure enough, they were pretty much spending their time in the nest. And in a way, I guess I'm glad I didn't, because what a beautiful look, my goodness. They were in the nest the whole time. It would have been maybe boring to everybody. I kind of don't want to be where I am right now. Just because of, obstacles in my view. So we're looking at K1 right now, unless I'm mistaken. And K3, I believe, is eating. And Big Red, we've seen, is on a lighting tower to our left, last we saw. And K1 looks like there's a nice pantaloons. Looks like there's real consideration of for a takeoff. Hello. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
Tempted to move, but I'm afraid I'm probably going to miss much of the takeoff anyway, but we're hearing a starling. Where's K3? There's K3. In flight heading towards Rice and over Rice. No, beyond Rice. And back towards the nest, I'm guessing. I missed it. Where'd you land? Oh, you're right there. No. On the nest tower somewhere. Where'd you land? Hold on, let me look with binoculars. Oh, okay, upper level. Or next level up. Not the penthouse. Sorry, because of proximity, I couldn't stay with K1 very well through that flight. Not nearly as well as I would have liked, but I hope this is K3. I hope K3 had enough to eat. Now, this is K1 again. I don't know what K1 or K3 is doing. Just knocked some stuff off the nest. So beautiful, really. just looking around now as best I can from here. Not seeing anybody, and like I said, I cannot see, unless I move it just a little bit, I cannot see Big Red from here. I do wonder what prompted that flight by K1. I'm going to try to move just a little bit, see if I can, well, I don't know. Now that I think about it, I don't know if I can do that. No. Just look very quickly at Big Red. And we'll go back to the nest. Probably should, you know, I think we should walk a little bit. Yeah, let's walk a little bit and see if we can change our angle. Hold on 1 minute. We're walking towards Weil Hall, and I think we'll stop right about here. And I'm going to adjust my tripod just a bit. Okay, this might not be bad. So here's K3 again. And K1 is up here. Hold on, my tripod isn't really quite the way I need it. I'm hearing a house sparrow. This is K1. What you doing? I believe, I may be wrong, but I believe they're playing cricket on the field, below, and I'm not sure, I can't be certain, but I believe K3 is a fan. Oh, Okay, one's now interested. And Big Red, by her positioning, looks like she could not care any less. Starting to lose our sunshine. Back to K3. And Big Red is still where she was. Looking around, I don't see... I'm going to look around with binoculars a bit. Just in case, you know, maybe Arthur might be in the vicinity somewhere. I wonder if we should do a little walking and go looking for him just a bit. I think we should do that. Let's do that. I just want to check the throne, really. One more look at Big Red before we walk away. You know, she's cute too, so whatever. Alright, hold on one second here. I'm going to leave everything in, well, you know what? He's not quite so dizzy. Let me, just want to do a little walking just to look around a bit, specifically to check the throne. I have to imagine that these hawks are among the most closely watched of any in the world. I mean, if you think about it, there are other nest cameras and other famous hawks, but think of how closely these hawks are watched year-round. I mean, it's not just you know, during the nesting season. They're watched closely year-round, on and off the nest. I think I don't believe anybody's on the throne. had a line of sight on it, kind of. Set this down. Okay, nobody's there. Nobody home. And nobody on the perches on this side either. Not a surprise, but I was surprised the other day when I saw a big red perched on this side. Bit of a shock. So. Let's look from here. I'm not sure if I've been hearing house finches or not. I might be. Yes, house finches. So I can see just, not even all of, but I can see C3, or K3 from here, not C3. K3 from here. And I can see Big Red from here. She is, oh, wrong hole. She's over here. Let's get closer. I'm going to leave everything in place. Now I know, I happened to see, I visited the Nest Cam page, and I think it showed on, some updates on Twitter. This was as of this morning. I was seeing it, and apparently, the hawks did get around. But, and they were, I guess they were closer to Men's Garden, which I believe is near Plant Science, and other places. But it does seem like they're spending a lot of time either at or very near the nest. Maybe they just, didn't really want to leave the nest. They just wanted to kind of try it, just see what flying was like, and then been there and done that, Definitely hearing house finches. What a cutie. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Now from here I can see big red. I cannot, let me look with binoculars. I cannot see, no, I cannot see K1 at all from here. What a face. Look at that face. Really, look at that face. Oops. It's getting a little dark, so it's not easy to get really sharp close-ups. Again, still no sign of Arthur. I'm just looking around, but I see something seems to have, well, maybe not. I was going to say seems to have caught K3's interest. Maybe not. The tower is swaying a little bit, so that's why there's all that movement. You know, movement of, in the background, but obviously K3 is really moving its head around quite a bit too.
No. My roommate was fucking Hillary.
Oh boy, sorry about that. What a cutie, cutie, cutie. I love that face. Big Red is still where she was. Not, you know, just another quiet evening, really. I checked yesterday, not all the way, you know, to the end of the night, but things looked pretty quiet yesterday as well. Thursday evening seemed a little bit breezy and maybe not, if I recall correctly, and not necessarily great for inexperienced flight. Oh, someone just took off. I think K1 did. Shoot. Hold on. I was not ready for that at all, and now completely out of my sight. Let's go see if we can catch up with K1. Not ready for that at all. I mean, even my tripod was adjusted badly for that. I believe K1 landed in a... Is that K1? Maybe not. No. I don't know where K1 is. Hold on. Don't know. Let's rely on the help of our other bird friends. Not sure yet. I don't know. Still no sighting. Hold on. I have a feeling it's in one of these oak trees. And I thought I kind of saw it go to the oak trees, as opposed to like a bit. Oh, there. Oh, watch your step, Ferris. Oh, and someone just flew to the nest. Big Red, but you probably have the nest cam. Is that Big Red? Looks like it. I cannot see the tower where she was any longer. K3's still there. Back to K1. Well, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, K1, yes, K1's kind of laddering a little bit. Just laddered up to here. Wait a minute. I'm going to brighten it up. I'll move just a bit. From here I cannot see the nest tower, or at least not to see well enough that I can tell who's up there. So we're hearing a robin primarily. And a house finch. And I think a house sparrow. Looking back at the nest, I'm walking away from the camera for a moment. It looks like Big Red is still there. And I'm sorry, and like the second time I did it, K3 is still on the on that ledge. And we're looking at K1 in an oak tree along the driveway, I guess, between the Furno Lawn and Rice Hall. So now you're up to date. Hey. Overall, I'd say it was a nice flight. I see a mourning dove. It was a nice flight from what I could tell of it. I didn't see the landing itself, but... And it has the robins upset. I should check to see if the view is good or not good or whatever. Just heard a chickadee. Looking around, not seeing anybody else at the moment. I wonder if I should move and maybe just change our angle a little bit. That might not be a bad idea. I don't know if I'll have a line of sight though, that's the problem. But we're going to do that. We're going to give it a try. You know what? I don't know. Might be a bad idea, but let me try it anyway. One moment. See if I can get a line of sight from here, kind of, sort of. Not too bad. Hold on one second. Not too bad. Might be dark. Could be worse. So again, this is K1, and we're looking at K1 in a tree that is above the driveway that is between the Furno Lawn and Rice Hall. We're hearing chickadees, American robins. Oh, somebody just flew towards the nest. Hold on. May have been Big Red, I don't know. Of course, you can just look at the nest, or nest cam, I should say. Shoot, messed up my camera. So I think that was Big Red, and she has returned to that lighting tower. There we go. But I saw her in flight, so I don't know what happened. I couldn't see, I didn't see her leave. Oh, wait a minute. No. Is that Big Red there, or is that Art? Hold on. Is that Arthur? Turn around, would you? No band, that's Arthur. Hi, Arthur. Good to see you. Okay, so it was Arthur, and I should maybe recognize a little bit more white on his back. So everybody, we've seen everybody. Good to see you, young man. Good to see you. So Arthur's where Big Red was when we, pretty much when we started. Big Red is still on, well, you can see the nest. Big Red is still on the nest. Let's go to the nest. And K3 is right with her. Let's dial it back just a little bit. A little bit more. Not on level ground here. K3, get in there and eat. She wants you to do it. I'm tempted to, Arthur's still where he was. I'm tempted to move. I'm going to move just a little bit. Can't move too much or else I'll get a tree in my way, but come on, K3. Get in there and eat if you're hungry. Maybe you're not hungry. So I'm guessing by the sound of things, K1 is still in that tree behind us. Arthur is over on this tree, or this lamp post tree. Boy, I'm really doing well speaking tonight. And he's just looking away from us, but looking good. I don't know if you can yeah, you can tell that lighting tower is moving back and forth a little bit, and you see how he keeps, I mean, this, granted it's only a little bit, but he keeps his head, and the hawks do this, not just Arthur, but he keeps his head level to account for that movement. Back to the nest, and then we'll go see if we can see K1 again. So we've got Big Red eating and K3 in the background. Oh, look at that. K3 does seem to be on the smaller side. Not just because, I mean, you know, some people believe that K3 is a male. Maybe, maybe not, I have no idea, but it does seem to be a little small. Very cute. back to Arthur, just briefly. Hello.
What are we photographing?
There's a red-tailed hawk at the top of that lighting tower.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, that's a male.
Uh-huh.
And now you see these two lighting towers? The one on the right has two more. And a mother,
I see them right there.
a mother and her young. I'll give you a look if you'd like.
Sure, you got the... I see them in the bottom row there.
Right. Here, take a look. The mother's eating.
Oh, look at that. Oh, it's so cool. That is really cool.
There's another one in this tree over here.
And that's the hawk crossing signs that I'm seeing. Very
Exactly.
cool. That's very cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, that was really neat.
So let's go catch up with K1 as best we can. Hold on one moment. I don't know. Oh yeah, K1 is still, I believe, in that same spot. 1 second here. So again, if you're just joining us, this is K1, a juvenile hawk, in a tree that is, well, I guess technically it is in the Ferno lawn, but it's near the driveway between the Ferno lawn and Rice Hall. And it flew there a few minutes ago. Okay, looks like we might be moving. Who was that? Hey, don't do that. can't see any of the other hawks at this moment just because of where I am. Maybe some sparrows vocalizing behind me, I'm not sure. Sounds like it, but I'm not sure I hear them. Well, I do hear them. Oh, I see one. Dark-eyed junco behind me. I wonder if... Okay, there's a junco behind me, and I wonder if that, for instance, at one point caught K1's attention. Just as something on the ground, because it was looking down kind of in my direction. Okay, let's just check up on everybody else. Arthur is still where he was. Take a quick look at him. And we'll look up at the nest and see what's going on up there. So he's still on that lighting tower. Who's over? Something's vocalizing in front of Rice Hall. So that's Arthur. And then on the nest, let's see what's going on up there. Big Red is there, and K3 is there. If I didn't know better, she's going to be moving around, if I had to guess. And I want to change some things with my tripod, but now is not the time. Looks like a squirrel, if I had to guess. Yep, she's going to be, I'll bet she wants everybody to move. Lost sight of her. There she goes. And she's... Okay, I cannot see her now. She... Alright, let's go. She went along the parking lot, and the lower lot. And I believe she flew to a tree I may be wrong. I lost sight of her. Hold on 1 second. Let me look with binoculars. I don't see her. I wonder if she's on a light post or if she's in a tree or... Yeah, I see her. I see her. She is on a light post. She is on a light post there. So she flew along the parking lot, the lower lot, that is parallel to, and I'm standing in that lot now, that is parallel to Tower Road. She took prey from the nest with her. And if I'm not mistaken, I think she wants her young to move along a little bit. Okay, let me just redo things here. I cannot tell with certainty if she still has the prey up there. I believe she does. I don't think she left it elsewhere. From here, I could look back up. Arthur's still where he was. Oops. Let me lighten it up just a bit more. It's getting dark. I'm guessing the trouble is with that location. I'm not sure if K3 can probably see her. I'm not sure K1 could. She doesn't have the prey, does she? I want to look around a bit. So, we still have Arthur on that lighting tower. I still see... From here, I don't see K3 on the nest. I don't see K3 on the nest. Oh no, I take that back. I do see K3 on the nest. On the very... Oh, and here comes K1. Here comes K1. K1 just landed in this tree here. I just caught sight of that and I heard it too. Arthur's still where he was. Big Red is still where she was. K3 still on the nest level. I'm tempted to turn around and look and watch K3 because K3 might move. I'm not sure. Oh, Arthur just took off. He's heading. This is the lamppost. Is the prey still there? That is the lamppost where Big Red was moments ago. Hey, don't do that. Oh yeah, she did leave the prey there. Maybe Arthur's going to do a little teaching. K1 is still... Hold on, let me check with binoculars because it is getting dark. K1 is still in that tree where we last saw K1. Arthur has the prey. Big Red is on that lighting tower, on the far end of the running track, and I'm gonna risk looking around or turning around. And K3 is still on the nest. I don't know if you can see K3 or not with the nest cam, but she had been turned around. I'll bet she's going to do something too if I had to guess. Now, let's go back to, if we can find, oh, there goes K1 just took off just before I could, shoot. So K1 is on, which tower is that? That's, is that Nest Tower? Yes, that's the Nest Tower. K1 is at the, I don't know if that's technically the penthouse or not. Upper level, upper deck at the Nest Tower. Arthur is still on that lamp post with the prey. See, I don't know if he's really hungry or if he wants things to happen also. Or maybe he's thinking, oh, I might as well. And Big Red, where is she doing? She's looking at all over. And her posture to me says, take off soon. It's my suspicion, though I don't know, that she wanted the prey left there to get one of the Ks to go after it. And maybe, I wouldn't even be surprised if she would rather not have Arthur be eating it. Although he's not eating very fast. He's just playing with the tail a little bit. I believe that was a squirrel. I would not be the least bit surprised if she goes and she takes the prey. So that, I believe, is K1 up there, and K3 is still on the nest level towards the end. I'm not sure if you can see K3 or not with the nest cam. So I think we'll keep an eye on Big Red most closely for the moment, and we'll see what's going on with Arthur, if we can find the lamp. There it is. Every once in a while. He's eating. But I have a feeling she took the prey and did that deliberately and left it there for her purposes of teaching, or if not teaching, at least getting them to move along. There's a human being underneath the lamppost, but I think Arthur is not bothered. And I'm going to just check up on things here. So fairly steady stream of robin vocalizations, but it could be because of Arthur. I'm not sure. Just given where they're coming from. I'm looking back at the nest right now with binoculars. So everyone is where they were up there on the nest, or nest tower, I should say, where they were before. K1 up top and K3 on nest level. Obviously breezy right now. Comfortable though. But it's getting dark, so we're going to have to close up pretty soon. You may see the sky and think, oh, it's not that dark. Well, it's, believe me, down here it's getting dark. The street lights are on. I believe K1 is there, and we know K3 is there. So this is Arthur, just so you know, and Big Red is on a lighting tower. Right here. right by me, and I think she's circling back. I don't know where she's going. She's probably above Rice Hall right now. I can't tell. There's a tree in the way. Okay. I don't know where she is. I've lost sight of her. Arthur's still on that lamppost as far as I could tell. Looks like K1. Oh, here she comes, I think. She's just gliding very easily and slowly. Oh, having a hard time finding her. Oh, come on, Ferris. Heading towards Bradfield. Okay, so it looks like she went in. She just did a lot of circling around. I never did get her back, but I think she flew towards Bradfield. So this, I believe, is K1 up there. I think. I'm guessing. Wait a minute. Oh, and there's K3. Let's go back to Arthur. One more look for him, I think, and we're going to probably close up pretty soon. So Arthur's on that lamppost. I don't know how much of the prey he has eaten. And we're going to go see if we can catch up with Big Red. And I'm guessing she's on Bradfield Hall. But I don't know. Oh, K1 just flew to the adjacent tower. Quick flight. Oh, I don't see her. Oh, no, I do see her. Hold on. There she is. Hi, baby. I think we're going to call it a day. Everybody, I want to wish you all a good night. It's time for me to pack up and head home. We will see you all next time, everybody. Again, thank you for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed the day as much as I have. It's been a lot of fun. But like I said, it's time for me to head home. Oh, here comes Arthur, I think. But we're closing up. Good night, Big Red. Good night, Arthur. Good night, K1. Good night, K3. And good night, K2.